Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. As what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are, First Descendant, as we continue on with this week one of this Encrypted Vault Shop Freyna event. Freyna's Encrypted Vault Shop event. Yeah, it's I don't know. I tell you, it's got me. It's a little lackluster in my opinion. I mean, because of the nature of the grind and just how many points you have to get stuff, and then worse yet, you have to go through all this external website to actually interact with everything that's going on with the event beyond, of course, running the missions. So yeah, I'm not fond of it, to be honest with you. I from what I understand, this is kind of like a regular thing for some of these mobile games or whatever, or games that are overseas. I'm not, either way, it's not something that me as an American are used to. And I mean, I've interacted with something like this before in certain aspects, but not to this degree. Not to this micromanagement of the whole situation. It's I'm not fond of it, to be honest with you. But what we're going to do is go ahead and level up Gley to level 40, so we can put another catalyst on her. We wrapped up everything with Haley. Last episode got her to 40. Fairly satisfied with her. I'd like to get a better boss and build together, but I'm a hold for a second. Some interesting changes coming down the line for things, but until we get the next big update, I believe which is going to be on the 10th for Ultimate Freyna, I'm going to try to go ahead and get these other characters leveled up to 40. I might put another catalyst on Lepic because, I don't know, I'm still not really happy with the way he is at the moment. There's a lot of different ways to go with him. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes, taking it one step at a time. But I did decide to go ahead and get this new skin, as we can see. But it was really more for the point of the spawn that comes with the pack for Ultimate Gley. I tell you, as I've been keeping my nose to the grind, trying to keep an ear on everything going on and with the news, and of course people aren't that well thrilled over the suits and skins lately, as well as the fact that you have to purchase a skin separately in order to get you have to purchase a bundle in order to get these really cool spawns that are coming in with these descendants. And it's funny too, when Ultimate Gley was hit, and I got her spawn, her ultimate bundle. It came with this autumn leaves spawn here, which is okay, but it's like, I feel like, man, like that doesn't necessarily suit her. And then they came out with this, which is just off the chain. I mean, it would be, I'm not sure if I can imagine anything better for her, to be honest with you. That's just awesome. But the fact that I had to go ahead and pay 3,000 caliber for it. Of course, I'm getting it in a bundle with the suit and what have you. But yeah, I'm spending what, 3,000 calibers, so that's $30 probably, something like that. But yeah, it's really too bad. But yeah, this is the bundle. Of course, you get this outfit. If you don't have the character, if you have the character, it reduce the price. You get the back piece, which is really cool. But the spawn is what's up. I mean, you get an energy activator and 2 crystallization catalysts, which are helpful, and a extra mod slot. But I mean, I could do with all the rest of it. This is the only thing that I wanted right here. This bloody feast, thirst for hope, and driven by burning rage, Ultimate Gley appears with a burst of bloody vitality, as if to announce that her hunt for that old thirst and hope has begun. So yeah, that's what's up. Customization wise, you know, with this outfit, it's called the Thirster, specialized suit designed for Gley, who quenches her rage-induced thirst by taking her enemies' lives. It was designed to reduce her thirst by letting the stolen life remain in her body for an extended period of time. It's a rather interesting backstory to it. Really cool. Helmet's not too bad. There's a lot of ways you could go with the colorization of the outfit. I mean, you can't go wrong with it, to be honest with you. But just to highlight, these are all the parts that you can actually change the color to on it. Yeah, it's a lot you could use. A lot of different coordinations and patterns that you could do to highlight various different points. It's just really cool. And of course, you can redo the helmet too. But I decided to go with shiny metal red and the enamel black. You know, same thing cross here with the real matte black for the part of the bodysuit. And of course, you know, the Buddy's Feast spawn. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of this suit here. Like I said, the spawn was what I was all about. I mean, that to me is the coolest thing. And it's kind of like I said, a shame that they place it behind the paywall of a whole bundle. That's just a bit much, in my opinion. Hang on, I'm trying to adjust this camera here. So as far as Gley's build here, what I've been doing is working with this Predator Instinct. I'm hoping to get that Sanguine mod for her, which reminds me, I don't know, do I have that? Let me put that as something to keep an eye out for. Let's see, Gley. Yeah, this one. Dead Bride. All right, let's keep that in mind. So you can get it by combining modules too. Okay. Well, like I said, as far as the build, working with this Predator Instinct, going for a maximum duration to have the duration. Let's see on this here. The goal was, and I don't think I changed something here. So, yeah, the idea was to have the duration of this longer than the cooldown. And yeah, I changed something on this. That's right. I was thinking about the range, but I'd rather have the cooldown. Yeah, I think I was using this, because at least it does give some skill power to dimension, even though my modifier has been reduced. I was thinking about putting in a compensation for that here. Like I said, it's some interesting ways to go about it. I've seen certain build recommendations for it, but again, it's like, okay, well, I want reliable in circumstances that I'm in. So let me see. I thought I had this. Let's see. Duration 9.6. Cooldowns at 12.7. I thought for sure I got the cooldown lower than that. Hmm. 9.6. seems like I can only get like 6.1% more cooldown. Do I need to extend my duration? Can't. Oh yeah. I guess that's as good as I can get it. Yeah, I guess that's as low as I can get it. 12.7 seconds. Wow, additional 3 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a, trying to think here. I think it's a narcissism. No. There is a mod, I can't think of it now. But I thought it gives you some type of cooldown. Can't think of it now. Well, I don't know. It's a work in progress. We'll continue on with what I have here. But like I said, it's cooldown is the biggest thing. Duration is the other. HP, of course. HP collector. With some defense. Like I said, skill duration, cooldown. That's what this seems to be all about here. Like I said, this final one, I wasn't sure if I needed to add another defense mod, maybe, depending on the situation, or give us our skill power, put that back into the to the green. But yeah, with this reactor here, the Thunder Cage, this is what we're working with at the moment for her. With her. Of course, with the dimension, as far as like her own 2 skills that are actually giving any type of skill power, working on dimension. As you, well, my bad. Yeah, these here, these 2. Yeah, and decided to go with these mods here. I think is what I'm going to be sticking with here: defense, max HP, fire resistance, chill resistance, max HP. Firearm proficiency, electric resistance, and equipment drop rate. It just happens to be what's the way it's situated. I wasn't necessarily trying to put in things for the farming aspects of things. It's just what happens to be here. I decided to go with this Annihilation 2-piece set to give skill duration. And like I said, as far as what was best for that was what I have here, I think. Yeah. I don't even, do I have any more? I don't even think I have any other options for the Annihilation piece. It doesn't look like it. So yeah, that's what I happen to be working with at the moment. Which gives us like 15,000 on the health and 21,000 and some change on the defense with something for all the resistances. I don't know. So like I said, it's work in progress. I've seen some people out there with these definites, and they feel like they know exactly what's going on with everything. And I'm glad it seems to work for them. But to be honest with you, some of these prescribed builds, I mean, like I said, I like to stand a test of fire in live gameplay. So not too many prescriptions here for the point. Let me go ahead also to pull up the page here for this freaking event. I tell you, it's so terrible that they don't allow you to access this information here. It really, really, really is. But according to this, we're still in week 1 until Wednesday, 2359 hours PDT time. It's like almost midnight, essentially. Same thing as it was last time, dealing with and it seems like you got to do these things separately. Like completing infiltration operations 2 times gets you 1 measly point. Completing the void intercept battle 1 time gets you a point. Completing research gets you a point. But the 4, like you got to do 4 missions on normal hard mode. Like it doesn't seem. Last time I remember, it did not seem to respect the infiltration operations or the invasion missions. Now I could be wrong on that. I'll double check that to see what's up. But yeah, we'll see what we get. But man, I thought for sure I had my duration lower than the refresh. I mean, the skill cost, the cooldown rather. That's bugging me. Yeah, it doesn't. I can't. This damn. Yeah, there's nothing else I can put in here that's going to give her more duration than what I have here. And that's even with this 2-piece. Well, like I said, we'll rock it. We'll continue to go on with it. The other thing too, I was thinking about doing is putting in more range, of course, with this ability here. But to be honest with you, I'd rather put in something to give her more power, give her more damage. Well, let's go on over here. Well, seeing that we're here, might as well go ahead and collect this research for this, for one of the event tasks.
If there's something
to get the measly 1 point. And might as well check to see what we need for this here. Need a catalyst blueprint. That'd be nice if we get one. We do need to do avoid intercept, but let me go ahead and try to see if we can't knock out these invasions, because we still need the invasions for the daily tasks. Well, not so much the daily tasks, but the challenges. Still need to get 5 more disruptions. And last time it seemed a little weird. I thought for sure I got a disruption that it didn't register. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to leave the mission and come back to Albion and start it again, because I don't know. It seemed like I was not necessarily getting credit towards it, and that has been an issue before when you know, restarting things and not registering with the battle pass. To today we were dealing with, was it the Legion of Immortality? Check my notes here. You always want to have some crypt notes about the damage types and of the descendants as well as the factions. So Legion of Immortality, they don't like toxic and crush. I mean, we're dealing burst with the weapon, but we can put toxic on. Alright, we have it on. And as far as the reinforcement here, see, Legion of Immortality, right? And I think I wanted to change this. To this. If enemy grants inversion particle, augmenting inverse particle defense. Yeah, see, this gives you defense all the time when that activates versus having to get health orbs or something like that to get your health up to that point. And I like this here. This goes really well with everybody except for Gley, because she doesn't work off of MP. See, I don't even know how Gley how this would even work with Gley. She doesn't have shields. I mean, this one will work well in a group, but not if she ain't, not if Gley is by herself. Yeah, we'll see. And I also too been hearing people complaining about the public aspect of these things taking too long or something like that. But overall, I mean, I still think the player community is kind of nosediving a little bit. But yeah, they did a little bit of an update as well. Just a minor little hotfix, adjusting a few abilities for, I think, Freyna. But yeah, that's the other hairstyle from the other outfit that they have. And I mean, to me, like, I like the red hairstyle of it, but at the same time, I need to, I want to wait until the Halloween event hits. To see what kind of styles they're going to be having, because they claim that we're going to be able to change the hairstyles of the Descendants. So I'm looking forward to that. I was hoping the mask would do something like lower or something like that. That would, what the fuck? Well, at least we get to see the cool spawn. I don't remember that door closing before. Ah! Why am I missing my jump? Am I pressing the wrong button? Why did he put you all the way the fuck back here? Is this the right way? Hold up. I'm confused. It might spawn me in where I need to be. Oh my goodness. There we go. Thank you.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Where the hell is it? Where the hell's the enemy? He don't like her, do he? Where you take you as a motherfucker? It is a cool outfit, though. Yeah, it's all about watching her health. Oh shit, I forgot to check the modifier for this thing. When hitting monsters with special rounds, outgoing damage modifier 36.2. Okay. Yeah, the hotfix that they put out was 1.1.3c.
Descendant. This is a phase separation which uses inversion energy. This is a large output. It requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scanner results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how we are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
I feel like I'm noticing her movement speed being slower than what I remember it. Let me use her number 3.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
That not do any damage? Oh, I didn't have any fucking orbs.
That need to make her older layout.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. You talking about for ultimate Freyna or regular Freyna? Good to see you in chat too, Finesse. Talking about regular Freyna or ultimate Freyna when she comes out? Oh wow, fantastic. Did you what did you just compare her with the other wait, I'm trying to think. Have all the farming materials? You mean besides the ultimate parts themselves, you mean all the other basic materials that you'll need along with the ultimate parts? Is that what you're referencing? I think that's what you mean. I mean, I think, or also too, are you referencing like the catalysts and things like that that you'll need as far as setting up her mod slots? But either way or both, if you did both, that is excellent to get a head start on that. I hit return to Albion. Oh, excellent. Energy activated. Right. Excellent. Bravo. Yeah, the this update 1.1.3c that they did some bug fixes. Excellent. The archetype was not properly applied to Freyna's active skill, Putrid Venom, when equipped with Contagion, Neurotoxin Synthesis modules. This is an issue where archetype was not identified in Freyna's passive skill, Contagion links, when equipped with Contagion module. Fix an issue where players cannot interact with Nell during the main quest, Mysterious Phenomena. So yeah, that's little tidbits there. Like I said, to want to get the actual full disruption on this shit, we need to do both of them twice. Yeah, see, it still hasn't registered yet. Next infiltration is Order of Truth, so we know that they don't like electric and burst. Wait, where's the one that I put? I'll put it over here. Okay, whatever. Change this out to electric. Like I said, with all this back and forth that you have to go through just to make sure you're set up properly for shit, and I tell you. And then on top of that, dealing with this whole app thing, you know, to deal with the dailies, not app, but you're going to the web main, you know, their site to actually check to see what your progress is or isn't. Like, dude, it really took the steam out of me, I'll be honest with you, with as far as the excitement of what was going on with this event. Alright, people.
Descendant.
Let's
There are
go.
ancestor drones which give off inversion energy and a container with unidentified RK stored in this location. The enemy aims to artificially combine these two forces to cause an inversion-only wave explosion. They have also blocked off the entry path with the Order's malignant tumors.
X is the second one.
First, remove the tumor from the container to reveal the RK stored inside.
I gotta
Behind
pay
the
attention to this
ancestors,
ignorant
they
shit.
will have already identified
Excuse me.
the RK's properties.
Nose itching.
Just before the explosion happens, find the drone which matches the RK's properties and use it as cover. That drone seems to have similar technology to your inversion reinforcement device. If you have found the drone which has the correct RK properties, I can adjust the output to cancel out the blast energy. Descendant, the drone has been destroyed and the inversion energy emitter has been exposed. With this much output, you can remove the malignant tumor that is blocking the door.
Yeah, this spawn effect is really cool. This shame costs so fucking much. It's ridiculous. Well, they wait for no man when it comes to activating this shit.
Descendant, the commander of the Order of Truth has malignant tumors throughout their body. We need the inversion energy emitter installed on the ancestor drone.
Good move, dipshit.
You can't go down already, Gley. Thank you. Why, you little... Thank you, Gley.
Immune. Shoot this goddamn thing. I can barely see it. What the fuck? Zeros. Or is keeping my DPS up. Her fucking reviving them was probably the last thing that needed to be done. Well, you get bat shit for XP on this shit, man. Because I don't have my any modifiers in for my XP or boosters, because I'm trying to save those for when I have a good day to put towards it. And I really don't have that far to go to get her to 40, but it is the more expensive miles to go as far as XP for the character. An enemy's attack inflicts poison with a set chance. With a set chance of what? That's gonna fuck you up. Set chance of poison. But yeah, I mean, it would be wonderful if they were able to move this event thing for in-game monitoring the way they had it before. A lot of things I wish they would do for this game. It allows to have
artificially combine these two forces to cause an inversion overload explosion. They have also blocked off the entry path with the Order's malignant tumor. First, remove the tumor from the container to reveal
X is first.
Inside. We find out the ancestors.
X is first.
They will have already identified the arcade's properties. Just before the explosion
Where the fuck is it?
happens, find the drone which matches the arcade's properties and use it as cover. That drone seems to have similar technology to your inversion reinforcement.
I just feel like they're going cross. I could have sworn it said X was first. Whatever.
I can adjust the output to cancel out the blast energy. Descendant, the drone has been destroyed and the inversion energy emitter has been exposed. With this much output, you can remove the malignant tumor that is blocking.
I wish they would allow you to color the back pieces too. Like, I don't think, none of the back attachments you can recolor, which is a shame. Like, this back attachment is super cool, but you're limited in a way with what you can really properly coordinate it with, match it to or coordinate it with. And it's interesting they decided to go with red on the wings when the suit actually has green lights. I don't know. It's like a wasted opportunity not to have it not be able to recolor it. And not being able to recolor our default skins as well. Another big one I wish that they would take care of. But looking forward to the rework on these reactors as far as being able to assign the mounted reactors or change the mount of the weapon for the reactor. That would be fantastic because it's a egregious way of compounding our inventory space with all the different ultimate weapons and all the different descendant abilities and attributes. Like, it's some bullshit. I mean, technically you need to have one for every different thing.
Has malignant tumors throughout their body. We need the inversion energy emitter installed on the ancestor drone.
This spawn is too hot. Where's last triangles first?
It was shown that it can color the hair in the next update.
Yeah, that's supposed to be for the Halloween. I think it's only for Halloween that they're going to offer. I don't know. You know what? I don't quote me on that because I want to see what happens when they release it. I'd like to hope it's going to be a permanent adjustment and it's not just for Halloween. That we will be limited to the ability to change the hair color, but that's the reason why I'm waiting to get this other outfit for Gley that gives her red hair, because I want to see what our options are going to be for when the update happens. Square is first. X is third. Square is first. X is third. Come on, Chief. We got you. Shit. Come on. I can't tell what I'm shooting at. There we go. Done deal. Hasta la vista. That's what we got. Now, hopefully, when we go back to Albion, we will have accomplished this disruption for the invasion, because that should be 2 each, I think. Double check. Yeah. Invasion's complete, 100% disruption rate. Let's hope this battle pass is updating itself. Should say 4 more. Huh? Now I just need 3 more? Okay, whatever, dude. Like, I thought it was only count. I thought it was only counted once per day for both sets of the invasions, rather than twice. Unless it's now giving me credit for what I did last time that I didn't notice. Whatever. We just got 3 more to fucking do, and we get these points, which is great. Still gonna need a good chunk of these. 3 more levels on that. And what is this? 4 more missions here. Some more of these coins for the shop. We'll wait to the end and spend them all unless we need something. We got 37 more supply coin. I was thinking about this goofy ass back attachment. But yeah, that's what I mean about these back attachments. Dude, it would have so much more application if we could recolor them. And it's a shame that we can't. But yeah, this is what I want, so it's really... That's a banner for the top. Titty attachment. I mean, chest attachment. And this is for a beam weapon, I think. For a rare one. Guess we'll go ahead and claim that. So we need 50, 66, 108 more points, I believe. Work in progress. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of cool shit you can do with this outfit. Okay, so now see, we've done 4 missions, but it still does not regard it as doing 4 missions. Like technically, I've only done one thing towards the dailies, which is collect the research. That's it. So like those 4 invasion missions give you jack shit. Like I guess they feel people will be finished by the time they get to it. They've gotten by the time they get to this point in the season that the importance of the invasions is pretty much done, and they're just getting the incentive for it is enough with the battle pass and Haley parts if you don't have them. So yeah, here's the back attachment. Like I said, the fact that you can't change the color of these is just terrible. It really limits you. Forces you in a little corner to have to accent the Descendant with the colors, or just have some shit just be whatever the fuck it is, and you stick it on your back or don't. So we have to do 2 infiltration missions. And 1 Void Intercept. And we determined that we need Dead Bride for that. But we also do need... Okay, we got Crystallization, Catalyst, Blueprint, good. So... yeah, I haven't seen anybody talk about the update to this information here on this panel. It's really good that it's listed the way that it is. So she is very weak to fire. Right. Fire. Fire. Don't like fire. Yeah, I don't know what else to really do with this. 3 more levels and we'll get that other accomplishment. But yeah, by the way, this is the head skin I was talking about here. You can get this in red right now, but supposedly for this Halloween event, they're going to allow us to be able to change the hair colors. If I remember correctly, I think it's on all the different hairstyles, I think. Or they may sell us select hairstyles to be colored. Like I said, I want to see what they've actually released before misstating anything, and it actually hasn't come out as what is being proposed, so let's just wait till they come out. But supposedly we'll have something to do in regard to hair colors. And it's interesting to release this out first before doing that, I guess, to hopefully get people to buy it. But it'd be interesting to see if we have a red option for her or other descendants, which might make this a little less of a want to have to get. I mean, the headpiece is cool, the glasses are, they're cute and all. But this is the actual bundle that comes in at $750. And to me, the outfit's okay, but to me, I'd be paying more. I'm paying $750 pretty much for the hairstyle. And though the red looks cool, I don't know. But yeah, it would look good. I mean, that hair, this would look good with this outfit as well, without a doubt. And I'd probably change, you know, something or another. What is this changing? Oh, this is her eyeglass color. Yeah, see, I'd rock something like that to match the suit. So yeah, but I want to wait till we get the update to see what's up with the hair colors and the hairstyles. If we can adjust any hair color, it's a little less pertinent for me to want to get this. And let me see. Yeah, and the nice thing about this is it's not in some kind of limited time bullshit. So this could be acquired at any point in time if I was so stuck on the hairstyle with that the horns, horn headpiece or whatever. But yeah. So let's go ahead to Dead Bride. We got our fire attachment in. I said the rest of the pet bundle is cool. I'll use the pieces and everything I got in that bundle for Gley's this spawn. But man, that's what it was all about, was to get the spawn. Shit, wrong order of business. You are hitting nothing. Where the hell is she coming? Well, her fucking mechanic is a pain in the ass. can do it. Get off of this immunity bullshit, man. Damn. You first, lady. Miss Dead Bride, you first. Don't look like I got any kind of a Transcendent mod out of that one. Can we get a Crystallization catalyst? Nope. No Crystallization catalyst for you. And I do not believe that this seems to... I don't think this counts. Void missions aren't counted as these... as part of completing a hard or normal mission. And of course, this does not let you know your progress in completing these things until you complete them. But I do not believe void missions are regarded as such. But we did complete the void mission point of this daily by doing that. And so we got to do 2 infiltration operations. Wait a minute. I always like to sort of take in consideration what we need to get for this. Guess we do one of our favorites to keep the brains and rolling in. Order of Truth. Said they don't like electric. I'm gonna write this in there already. It'd be interesting to see people doing these 250s more often, because especially with the fact that they're talking about coming out with a 400% level difficulty. Like, you need to make sure you can handle these first. But yet, I really don't see a good amount of people even doing them at 250 anymore. Like it used to be fairly regular to see people do them on the 250%, but now we're not really seeing it as much, in my opinion. Or it just could be I'm just kind of feeling the point of the decreased population of the game at any one period in time. Like I feel like, you know, the amount of people that are playing the game is respectable, but you got to bear in mind the amount of content and
commence mission to recapture Mystery's End.
You know, spreads people thin. Spreads it a little thin. It was good to see at least 4 people in these missions. Like the other day, it was just like 3 sometimes. I wasn't really seeing the full. I was seeing a full group all the time. I know if you got low cooldown, it's going to speed up your roll, but I ain't rolling all over the place. Not all the time, anyway. When necessary. I thought I wasn't gonna make it. nose itch. Manage my resource a little better with that number 4 ability, but it's no worries.
No chance.
I only got one of these at 250? Thought I got more resources than that. Candy for me. Still want us to do 2 infiltration missions. This gives us a macro molecule. Let me just double check where we are with those resources. Yeah, I'll need that for you. Macro molecule. Oh shoot, what are we dealing with here? Each of Immortality. Shit. Shoot. My bad. Oh well. We'll work it out. Freyna, Bunny.
Executive Officer Renzo here.
And a Gley.
Commence mission to recapture the chapel.
Are we missing somebody?
Watch your feet. See you later.
Like somebody getting their Freyna build together. Well, they already got it together. Must be their main thing to enjoy. Yeah, I really do hope they implement something for us in regard to making benefit of our regular descendants towards our ultimate in some way, shape, or form. Because right now, it just feels so wasted. Like, they have to invest the amount that you do in these descendants and then have to do it all over again for the ultimate. I mean, for me, like I feel like I have enough to do with the other descendants that I want to mess with until, say, Sharen, Ultimate Sharen comes out, which I feel is going to be the next ultimate. At least I pray it is. I really do hope it is. Or Blair. Those two are the ones I'm waiting for. The rest of them I could care less at the moment. It'd be interesting to see what they do when they come out with them, but. Give him hell. Hasta la vista, baby. All right, Gley is at level 40. How about that? All right, all right, all righty. See, I got 2 of them that time. I love this spawn. Such a shame it costs so much. Criminal. I mean, like I said, if they sold it separately, no problem. Not a problem at all. Whatever it's worth within that bundle, fantastic. But to block it behind that bundle, I mean, it's bad enough it's tied directly to Gley and no, you know, and not regular Gley. I mean, it's tied directly to Ultimate Gley, not regular Gley. Let me see if this thing updated itself. Like I said, the amount of time they have to go back and forth between this, and then, like, you know, just to refresh it, you didn't have to then click back to the actual page you're actually trying to consider. Okay, so the infiltration missions are complete. Now the question is it regarding them as actual missions? I would like to think that they are, but the 4 hard missions or normal missions, that still says not finished yet. So let's see where we are with her. Like I said, this, I'm thinking I mod this out. Hopefully I'm making the right choice. Malachite, that was right, Malachite, yeah. And remember that if you are going to be going between different settings or builds, make sure that these are active on those other settings or builds, because it doesn't automatically do that. See what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you can always switch them back, you know, but you might want to just have them up on the other build so that when you go slotting stuff in, you know what's up. Or, I mean, of course, you can adjust them however you want, but I like having them up, and that way I know they're all set. Like I said, you gotta go to your socket. It's like this is like a socket symbol setting. This is the module setting. And like I said, I thought to go ahead and put in something to help get rid of this shitty ass negative to my modifier, but the only thing that I noticed that actually started getting rid of it was I think it's technician. Yeah. See, I need 16 for that. Too much. Right at the moment. Oh, that's some malachite. Oh, I can't put it in there. What? Because of that? For real? That's wrong. I thought I could put that in there. I don't have that in there. Hmm. I thought I already had this in my build. Damn, I don't have another one. It does not look like it. Oh, no, I do. Oh, I can't put in because of that. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. That's not cool. And see that you would think that that would reduce some of this negative on it, but it doesn't. I don't know if that's really going to do anything for her. Like it doesn't seem to register that that's giving her any additional skill power. You would think that it would, but it doesn't. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably something I could put in there. Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking about range. But it's so weird, man. It's like I don't see as much opportunity to use this ability in solo play. I mean, in group play, as much as I see the ability to use it in solo situations. Now, skill cost is another thing that does help her a bit as far as how much health is taken from her. See, 15.2. I wonder what that's going to be. The other thing was level.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
15.8 is what that goes up to. Guess it'd probably be better if it was stacked. So I guess this leveled all the way up would be worth more for Gley. And there's that. Some malachite as well. We'll see what we get.
You're here for modules, right?
Kind of curious. See if I can't luck up and get this mod for Gley. I was going for. Doesn't look like it. Don't seem to be getting any luck. And that ends my duplicates. Is this new? I've been looking forward to getting this. Oh yeah, I got it. Great. Great. That'll work. Okay.
Ask me anything about modules.
Okay. Seeing that we're over here. View duplicate modules only. I should have did that over here. Alright. We're gonna make sure we do that in the future. So we don't help us make sure we don't mess up some that we would not want to mess up. Defense master. So all these weapon mods. Like, I don't think it matters whether you use weapon mods or Descendant mods as to what you're going to get. To me, I think it seems to be pretty random. But from what I remember. So let's see. 'Cause I'm trying to go after the Descendant mod. Fixes max shield at 1, increases max HP by 19.8% of max shield. Increased HP can further increase by other buffs. Yeah, but like, for Gley, if she doesn't have any shields, that's not going to do her any good. On charge sub attack. Huh. Very interesting. You want to build a melee character. Sharen maybe, or Kyle. That'd be a bad option. Well, it does seem to be like using Descendant mod seems to be gaining me Descendant mods, which is good. Last time that I went through all this, I did not notice that to be the case. Let's see, here we go. We got a weapon mod again, despite the fact that we're using Descendant mods. When buffing or recovering an ally firearm and skill battle fire. Not impressed by that. Upon Colossus bar inflicts the spell which removes buffs. Okay. Range to 18 meters. Damn. So we got one that we did not have. Mental focus. Four goals gave me a Transcendent mod. Modifies release cutting force. Modifies cut off beam so that it can be unleashed as a sword aura. Is this for Sharen? What? Release cutting force. Yeah, it's for Sharen. Very cool. I did not have that before. Modifies cutoff beam so that it can be unleashed as a sword aura.
Hey, bro. Been a while.
Gotta check this one out. Aishin, yay. Yeah, man. Had to take a little R&R, get myself together
Glad
from
to see the stream.
my cold and everything. Thank you, sir. Glad to see you in chat as well. Yeah, I just got this pretty cool Transcendent mod for Sharen. Like, I don't remember having.
Oh, my boots.
I just got this. I wanted to see what was up with this. Huh. What is this going to do? Modifies cutoff beam so that it can be used. What?
Ooh, that one is fun. Gives her a ranged / attack.
Get the fuck out of here. That's like Excalibur and Warframe. I had no idea she had some shit like this. Damn. That's fucking cool. Wow, I had no idea. Like, everybody always just talks about her, you know, being all cloaked and everything for as long as you can. So this increases the targeting range.
Mobbing.
Yeah, no kidding. Increase the targeting range of flash sword. Huh, okay. Modifies stackable skill. Decrease the enemy electrical resistance. This shit right here is badass, though. Like, if you can get your cooldown low. That's cool. And it looks like you can increase your range of that as well. Very nice. Very nice. Let me put this over here. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I was doing, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to Sharen when she comes out, because like I said, I have been eager to want to build her up. But like, again, it's like I'd hate to make that investment
I
and
maxed
then
out the blue beetle gun recently, so that should help her crit rate even more.
sweet. Very nice. Yeah.
The Vulgus can't see me. Why? Because I exist in their blind spot. Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya.
Alright. trying to see here. If we get... I wish this damn thing would update and let you know.
Man, I can't wait for a Sharen story to be released.
Yeah, she's going to be... Like I said, they gave a little sneak peek of an Ultimate Descendant. I put that picture up in chat, group chat, and I'm telling you, I think that's Sharen. The cybernetic body going on. It's saying I need to do another mission. I don't know how many missions. I mean, like I said, I'm not sure how many are registering. I would like to think that it's just one more mission that I need to do. I would think. For 1836. And it behooved me to do this one again. Yeah, a lot of people talk about the builds with Gley, and like I haven't seen anybody talk too much about this Firearm Master one. I have seen people mention it, but not a whole lot. And for some odd reason, I don't see anybody talking about reducing her skill cost as much as they talk about monitoring her health. And the skill cost is going to reduce your skill cost, and for her, it's taking health away. So it's going to take less health away. I don't know how much. I don't know. We'll see how it pans out. Because like I said, I can either do that there, defense, debuff, resistance. There's a couple things I can slot in there or change out.
The skill cost reduction definitely helps a lot.
Yeah. I don't really ever see anybody jibber jabbering about it.
Enzo here. Commence mission to recapture Mystery's End.
The fuck is this?
Get out of the way!
Oh, that's a cinematic. Oh yeah, I remember they put in this thing to be able to redo the cinematics, but okay, so that's part of, you gotta run around and find all them shits.
It's all over.
Oh, come on. I bet you, even though she's got the red hairstyle with that other skin, and also too will we come out in the next, the ability for us to change hair colors, but I bet you that Gley, regardless of what hair color she has, is going to turn white when she changes her, goes into her ability. It'll be interesting to see if it does change to a different color, if her base hair color is different, but I don't think that it will. Yeah, no kidding. That would be super dope. But I don't think they're gonna do that. Probably a bit much for the graphics. As it is, her frenzy hair color changes regardless of her hairstyle, and it always, you know, and her hairstyle does not change because of the frenzy state, which is great. I mean, just the hair color changes, but the hairstyle stays the same, which is dope. At least they do that. And like a frenzy state doesn't like by default go to some old shit you're not wearing. Yeah, I haven't picked up one blood orb yet. So running in these groups, she does not really get them like you want to.
I should have built a rescue drone too.
Can you come over here, buddy? Oh, what was that effect? Oh, I think that's funny. I think.
Mission complete. Good job.
I don't never remember seeing that effect before. I thought that was Bunny emitting that pulse, but I could be wrong. Now let's see, did we get our 4 missions for this daily bullshit? Refresh. View missions. This thing says it's not complete yet. Is it registering these fucking... I bet you it's not registering the fucking infiltration missions as a regular mission, but it should. I don't think it's fucking registering the goddamn missions. Who's that, Jaber? Chilling out. Yeah, I don't think it's fucking registering the goddamn mission unless it maybe let me hit refresh on this again. Like, that totally sucks. Like, because see, no, before this event, the previous event, an infiltration mission, because you have a hard mode and a normal mode, it would count towards the blanketed 4 missions. But I don't think it's doing that this time around. And I think I figured this out last time, but just didn't quite remember the point. It's so fucking lame. And it's fucking lame that White Knight Gulch is the only place you can get goddamn ass the brain shit. Might as well go ahead over here. Take a strong mental note. Infiltration missions do not register as a mission towards completing 4 mission challenge. It's so lame. Fucking lame.
Yeah, the event is kinda tedious. Invasions don't count as missions either.
Nope. Invasions, infiltrations, void missions, they don't count as missions either. Yeah, it's a serious thing that you have to regard with this. So yeah, heads up for those that need to know. You do not get credit for this event when it asks you to do 4 missions, void missions, intercept missions, special operations. Operations don't count, and the void intercepts don't count, and invasions don't count. I think I repeated myself. My bad. But yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I get them blood orbs all day when I'm running solo.
One of the biggest time sucks for dailies they've done so far.
Yeah. I mean, not to mention the back and forth you have to fucking go through. It's terrible. You know, between the web page and the game is terrible. And the point value to it is terrible. 1 point. 1 fucking point. When certain shit of value costs 20 and 40 fucking points. 1 fucking point. 1 fucking point. It's terrible. Like really, I had, like, after my last broadcast, it was...
Hope they don't revisit the web event again later. It's terrible all around for the general player base.
Yes, but you know what's sad is that you got people out there defending this shit, how about, well, you know, Korean games and mobile games do this all the time and blah 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 blah. It's like, fuck the goddamn assholes. This not goddamn mobile game. Yo, they trying to appeal to a Western audience, dude. Like, don't hand me that shit, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Especially when they have the capability to put it in game, which they've already demonstrated. And now they're going to put you backwards into some shit with this. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. That this is the protocol for this circumstance.
It's not a good look when they've given players a taste of the in-game events.
Exactly, exactly. It's wrong on a lot of counts.
In-game events were 10x better.
Yeah, yeah, they were. They were. The bang for the buck, or the value for the time spent in accomplishing it was way better. Way better than this shit. And I wish they let, they put it right. Make it as a part of the in-game thing. Change these values up to reflect what the other event had going for it, as far as the value of your time and the value of your effort. But yeah, it's egregious what they have going on here. It's unnecessarily time consuming, having to go through this extra link of your information, and you know, it's terrible.
Today is reminding me of the initial rewards for the Haley invasion blow.
Yeah, shit's terrible. And they act like you're doing you a favor, and it's like, you're really not. And you're not encouraging me to want to log in for this shit. That's part of the reason why it took me 3 days to get back to this. Because to be honest with you, I mean, like, when I figured out what was up with this, and it's like, hey man, I'm not getting credit for everything all the way around. I have to do each one of their mission challenges separately. You can't combine the act of anything. Like, this is garbage, man. I mean, I'm going back and forth, looking up, you know, having to refresh pages and shit, left, right, and center. The value of my time to in the effort of accomplishing this shit is crap. Like, I'm like, man, what are they doing? Really?
You're better off just waiting for the weekly missions TBH. Much more value for your time that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the weeklies are, yeah, but, you know, to bear in mind, you know, you're getting 10 points, 20 points or whatever it is once, but yeah, they're the better bang for your buck. They're real easy to do, but they know that if you're trying to get something in particular, you need to do the other things too. But to be honest with you, you know, I'm just going to respect the bigger bang for the buck. The two missions that they tend to have at the bottom of the page, like this week, it's you know, bunny and then log in 3 times. I think I probably missed the log.
I'm just gonna get the 3 limited catalysts, then I'm out.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well. I mean, it is
1 catalyst so far.
that, and the fact that you get. You know, you do have the weapon blueprint stuff and all, but I think I just got this thing. Okay, I got it. Somewhere along the way, so I know I didn't just do 4 of those. So it did respect the fact that. Now what's interesting is, hold on now, like, the weekly missions, new missions are added every week. These are daily missions, weekly missions. Okay, so the weekly missions will.
Blueprints they have available aren't appealing enough for me to want to slog through the dailies.
True, but you know, if you want that extra, if you want, I'll just run this real quick. If you want the extra, what am I thinking about? If you want the extra blueprints, like, for example, I need more Thunder Cages, you know, to build up my my passive perk for the weapon. I mean, that to me is where it's going to kind of come in handy. But again, it's sort of like you want to kind of focus on what will save you money and time. So, like, the catalyst, crystallization catalyst, reactors, shit like that. You know, that you could, it costs caliber to get those other than farming. Weapons and things like that you can't get by farming. So it kind of depends on what your mentality is. It's like, what do I have more issues getting? To me, that's where you want to focus. Whatever you're having issues getting in the game is where you want to focus those points. No brains. Ain't that some bullshit? Damn, not a single one. All right. Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and close it out here with this. I was thinking about doing one more void intercept. Maybe I will. See if I can get a crystallization catalyst briefly. And yeah, it'd be nice if they gave me this. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do Dead Bride one more time. What if she doesn't like fire? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it really did take the steam out of me, man, with the way they got this event shit structured and how little benefit there is for it. I kind of forgot about the logging in three times for this week, and I think that I don't think I'm going to get another opportunity to log in again. I'll try. It technically doesn't reset till Wednesday, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that one. That was my bad, because that's the easy 10 points. Just logging in. This bitch immune again? Gotta take care of that. No oh, Transcendent mod. We'll get immediate purge code. Sound like some Enzo shit. Give me that bullshit now. Jaber. Enzo, yeah, I figured some Jaber shit or Enzo. Like, shitting on me again with this crystallization catalyst blueprint thing. Seeing that went fairly well, I'll try one more. Ain't getting no fucking XP for shit. These intercepts. No XP, no proficiency, no nothing. But yeah. So this outfit's pretty cool. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably go ahead and slip back on. Like I said, to me, I don't know why I really like this outfit. Like I said, this one's cool. This was definitely cool. Glad I got it. Like I said, I could do without it. But that's what I wanted.
I will end.
Like that, bitch up. In. Man, where's this fucking shit in?
Reloading.
She is rather pesky. Gotta get her out this fucking immunity shit. some fucking help. Damn. There we go.
Why, you little...
Chasing around after this fucking immunity shit is so annoying.
On the move!
Come on with this immunity shit. Alright, it's done. And she kind of stingy with the Transcendent mods. Oh, what we got? What we got? What we got? Immediate purge, explosive stacks. I don't think that's either one of the ones I was looking for. Yeah, they bitching me on this fucking crystallization catalyst. Another Javer. Had that one before. Give me nothing but poo-poo. D-O-D-O. Yeah, we're going to have to close it out here because got an early morning tomorrow. Get my son ready for daycare. Wake him up. Give him some breakfast. And what we'll do is we'll take Gley up to 40 tomorrow. The rest of the way. Hopefully see if that will allow us to put in a max aspect of this. I think I might put Gley on hold again after getting her to 40 before I start doing more to her again and
Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya.
go ahead
Hold on
and
a little
level out
longer.
Ajax
Your mom
to
will save
40
you no matter
again.
what.
And I might just do both of these Ajaxes. I got just the regular one. Like I haven't gotten him up to 40 yet. And for as long as I can, I'm going to try to, because see, I have 19 out of 23 slots. So this would be, yeah, so these three here leave me one slot open. Try to see if I can hold on these regular Ascendants as long as I can, because we don't know what this system's going to be when and if they implement what they say they'd like to, as far as having some kind of way to marry or integrate our normal Descendants into our ultimate Descendants. I got a feeling it's probably only going to be beneficial if you just got the Descendant and you're going to level them up. I don't know. It'd be nice if you use your regular Descendant, marry him into the ultimate. You have a Transcendent Descendant or something like that. You know, a little bit of extra health, extra stats or some shit. Who knows? But I don't know. We'll see. But I'll try to hold on to these as long as I can until I need the slot. Because what is it? How much does it cost to get one? 50 caliber to get one slot. 2 colors. The cost of 2 colors to get a character slot. Like, their economy in this is shit. It's such shit. And the fact that there's no in-game currency that you can trade with, like you can with Warframe, like, and then nothing comes with these ultimate bundles as far as in-game currency. Like, it's a shit end of the stick by comparison to what Warframe does for you. It really is. It's a shame. Yeah, I like the idea of this spawn too. For VS, it suits her way better than the shit snowman that they give us.
The way you painted your Gley is making me want to get her new costume.
Yeah, the new one is swank. The new one is badass. I mean, but to me, this spawn is the reason why I got it. To me, the spawn is just perfect for her. Absolutely perfect. I couldn't get it out of my fucking head because I always wanted one. Wanted something good. This is what comes with her first Descendant bundle, and it's like, that's okay, but like, you know, that's okay. It's okay. Like, but it doesn't necessarily suit her in regard to her power setting. This shit right here is the bomb. And then you get like this, the garbage you get with Fiessa in her bundle. Like, the fuck? Like, that might be cute to throw in for the holidays, you know, when it's cold, you know, Christmas or some shit. Like, outside of that, I can't see myself ever wanting to fuck with somebody.
Agreed. The spawns are the highlight.
But yeah, this spawn right here cannot be beat. That shit's dope. And to me, this here is perfect for Blair, period. You know. The only other one to me that like is real tempting for me to get is this one for Leopard. Like, this shit's dope. I mean, the fact that he's using his arm to trigger the spawn is mad cool. That's the reason why I kind of like this one here, because he's using his right arm. Even though it's electrical, his arm is cybernetic, blah, 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 whatever. But this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. But it's like, in order to get it, the only way to get it is this fucking bundle. And yeah, everything else is okay. This helmet, I don't know why they come. Like, the designs of these kinds of helmets, like, I just don't dig them. Like, it's okay. It reminds me of, you know, some of the anime shits like Evangelion. You know, maybe a little bit of some of the Gaiba concepts or whatever, or what have you. But, like, this outfit's okay. I could do without it. Like, if I didn't have it, I wouldn't miss it. This right here, this shit's dope. This shit is pretty fucking dope. And the one for Ajax is pretty cool too. But again, I could do without it. Like, it's okay. It's nice. It's cool and all. This is the one that came with his first bundle. And these second bundles, you know, like, this is pretty cool. Like, if I had the extra, throw away fucking $50 or some shit, basically. But yeah, that's what these fucking things are costing. They're costing what? No, 30. See, this 5,000 caliber costs 3,000. It costs $100. So, it's what? $70 maybe for fucking spawn. Despite the fact of, I mean, if that's, I mean, like I said, for my main goal, like I said, I try not to think about it too much, and like I said, last time when I played,
the ultimate, then I think it's reduced to 1050 caliber or SMTH.
No. That's if you're talking about just the outfit or some ignorant shit like that. Like I said, as far as like
costume.
As far as Lepics, yeah, that's true. As far as the costume, but like I said, the main draw is 1,050 for just the costume. It's okay. I mean, the costume's okay. It ain't much better than his other shits. I mean, I guess if you missed out on the other thing, you would die hard to have an ultimate outfit that you could recolor. Yeah, I get it. No, it's cool. I'd rock it every so often. You know what I'm saying? Do something different with the colors, but really. They know what the fuck they doing. Nexon know what the fuck they doing. The spawn is what's fucking appealing. That's fucking cool as shit. That's just fucking cool as shit. And so I'm gonna wait to see what's up with Ultimate Freyna. And what's up with her bundle, and am I going to farm for her?
Greed is showing again.
Constantly, they can't stop it. They can't stop it, and I bet you they're not going to. They can't stop it. They don't want, but they really should calm it down a little bit. They really, really, really should. But they really should. They really should. I mean, to me, yeah, they really should. Because, you know, it's like I'd like to be happy about the money I'm spending versus going, this is just fucked up.
Greed is their whole identity at this point, lol.
Yep. Greed for your time and your money. And they need to calm that shit down. Like I said, I have so much respect for Warframe and the way that they have balanced their greed for time and money being a free-to-play game. They really have. They really have. And also too, as far as like, is the candle worth the flame? Or like they really have done an excellent job with balancing that equation of things. And it just really makes me wonder, what is it going to take for Nexon to have a little bit more respect for our time and our money, in the point that we want to play it, we would like to spend our money on things, but they are not making it convenient to do so. They're not making it enjoyable. I'd say that's a good word to sum it up. They're not making it enjoyable to spend the amount of time that they want us to spend in the game to do shit, and they're not making it enjoyable to spend the money that we may want to spend on things. It's just not. It's frustrating and a pain in the ass, and you feel used by the end of it, despite your willingness to do it. It's not cool. It's not cool. And you know, this shit with the fucking inventory space, you know. Yeah, I like I
They
said,
want to spend money on the game to support, but they're not making it easy.
No, they're not. That's what I mean. That's why I switched up the term from easy to enjoyable. They are not making it enjoyable to want to spend money or to want to spend more time past a certain point. You just get frustrated and fed up. You know, to me, it should not take 3, 4 fucking runs to get a crystallization catalyst to drop. Like, come on, come on, man, come on, man. Like, I know the game's going to be around, and I'd like to be playing it for as long as it's going to be around. So it's like, fuck it, what's the rush? At the same time, there's other things to do, and the time that you put in towards something, you want to feel rewarded for that time versus going, oh, I played the game. And that's supposed to be your reward, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, they trying too hard in the wrong directions with shit and want to act like they don't know what they just did. You know what the fuck you just did. Don't act like, you know what I'm saying? You smelt it long before anybody else did because you dealt it. Yeah. They want to act like this shit don't stink. But yeah, and it just irritates me when people constantly, oh, they're being so transparent. Oh, look at all the, just like, look at all the shit they've been ignoring since jump, bro. Like, yeah, I give credit where credit's due, but don't ignore the fucking elephant in the room that's been shitting all over the fucking place and pissing. You ever see elephant shit and piss? It's some volume to that, bro. Like, it's been shitting all in the fucking room since this motherfucking launched. And they still like, default colors, what's that? Default skin? Change the color of default skin. What is that? What is that? I don't understand English. I don't know what the fuck they doing with that one, bro. But that elephant is still pissing and shitting in the corner. Still pissing and shitting in the corner. Yeah, I was definitely disappointed too. Like I said, I was real put out.
You were never asked about the colors.
Of course they're not going to ask about the colors. They're not trying to put, they went over the questions before they asked those motherfuckers that shit. They're not going to put them in no
costumes.
They're not going to ask them a question that they're not willing to answer. And they're not. You know what I'm saying? The interviews, all that shit's a sham. It's a stage show. It's a stage show, and it's, you're looking at it to hopefully get some information that will be useful. But it's a stage show. All these fucking interviews that you see, regardless of who the fuck it is, have already coordinated their questions with the interviewee to make sure that they are accepting of the question and willing to answer it. And if you see some protest about the question, that was stage 2, in my opinion. Full of shit. They're making controversy off of shit. But yeah, no, it's a show and pony, dog and pony, whatever the fuck it is. It's just for the show. But it's insincere. I think that's the good way to look at it, at least for me anyway. But yeah, you just take everything way too far. Warframe True is a research project. You got to look up information to know what's going on, and et cetera, et cetera. So is this. It's a research project too, and it's all, in the way that it is. But you do not have to micromanage your fucking inventory in Warframe. You don't. I mean, you can manage your inventory. You can sell things, delete things, combine things, all kinds of shit, which First Descendant has taken from. But you don't have to micromanage your inventory. At a certain point, you will run out of inventory space. You do have to delete some stuff. But it's so, minute in the grand scheme of things. It doesn't take the time that this fucking takes to deal with. You have to deal with your inventory on every aspect of this game outside of the characters themselves. As far as micromanaging it and deleting shit. This is absurd. But yeah, I'm glad I had to take 3 days off, man. I had to, catch up on my rest, catch up on some family stuff. Because last time I played, I was just so discouraged from the experience dealing with this new event and the cost of things. And I knew when I was going to log back on, I was going to get in this fucking goddamn spawn for Gley. Like, it's just so super dope. Like, I just want to be spawning around just to see the motherfucking ass effect. That shit is just fly as a motherfucker. That is some serious vampire shit right there. Like, I don't care if everybody got that spawn. I'm gonna rock that motherfucking spawn. But yeah, this outfit is mad cool. It's swell that I got it and all. But I could have did without it. But I can't seem to do without that. So yeah, I'm hoping I don't convince myself to spend again just for the sake of these fucking spawn emotes. But it's like I said, it's this one for VS is real tempting because it would be nice to have a real nice one for her. To me, the Falling Leaves one that I had from Gley works for Viessa, in my opinion too, because of falling leaves, winter, cold shit. It works. Can kind of work for Haley too, to a degree, but this is directly applicable for Viessa, and I'm sure there'll probably come out something for Haley when her ultimate comes out that'll probably be related to ice, because Haley's more ice than snow. But I would like to have something that's even a little harder than this. Like, this is nice. It's kind of like a Winter Wonderland kind of, if she was a snow fairy type thing. It's okay. But before I would get that one, it's too tempting, man. Not as tempting as Gley's. Gley's was, for me, unfortunately, felt like if I got the money, it's a must. But this right here is pretty fucking dope. And like I said, I really do like Lepic a lot.
Need something a bit more badass for Viessa.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. And this one here for Bunny's cool. Like, if you wanted to use her other electric one for somebody else and have something just dedicated for Bunny, this is cool because it's nice electric pink, goes real well with her jovial nature. But that shit would look dope for Luna too, to be honest with you. I mean, they do have a lot of cool ones, but I could do without that one. I could live without it. I think if enough people, because these things are so expensive, and it's so.
The jiggle physics pretty clearly with the new bunny spawn.
Yeah, because these things are so spread out, the way that they are. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, what degree of jiggle they do give her. And, but yeah, because of the way that they have everything so spread out amongst the characters, I don't think they're going to get the profits that they're looking forward to. And at some point in time, they'll take these spawns and probably sell them separately. Unfortunately, with these new spawns that just came out with these ultimate bundles, the problem with them too is that when you buy them for the ultimate descendant, it's locked to that fucking descendant, which is shit. You see, I don't see ultimate Gleys. The spawn I just got for Gley, it is not here for Sharen. Whereas the first set of ultimate, as well as Volby's spawns, were available for the other characters. These second spawns that we have, not only is it expensive to get, but they're locked to one fucking character. Period. which is fucking ridiculous. Like this, the bunny spawn. Like if you choose regular bunny, you don't have access to her ultimate spawn. It's only ultimate bunny is tied to her ultimate spawn. Ultimate Gley spawn is tied to ultimate Gley. Period. That's it. That's all. End of fucking story. That's not a cool. I mean, that's it's just trite to me. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame. It's a shame. So yeah, I mean, yeah, to me, there's not enough stink being raised about this type of shit. But it'd be nice if more people were up on the point, and the fact that, you know, when it comes to this event, can't access it anywhere in game, and the fact that to do.
I get why they did that, but from a customer perspective, it's dumb lol.
It's absolutely stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Well, for a business, you want recidivism, which means people returning to your circumstance, and you want people being happy to spend the money that they do. Nexon needs to get that equation in a better order than what they have right now. You know, and the fact that to do 4 missions for this event, for this Freyna event, you have to do strictly 4 missions in game, 4 regular missions somewhere.
Basically gave the spawns less value.
And that intercept missions, invasion missions, as well as special operations, do not fucking count towards the 4 daily missions. It's absolutely it's terrible. Well, I see what you mean about the spawns having less value, but yeah, none of these infiltration missions, hard or normal, will add to the daily mission that they have for you to do. You have to do 4 missions, either hard or normal. But yeah, I see what you mean about the spawns having less value. But in the way they created more value for them because they're locked behind this garbage. You know, because they're locked behind the Ultimate Descendant, they made it more valuable because it's limited to a particular descendant, period. But then they decrease the value at the same time because they made it so limited. Like who is not, you know what I'm saying, if it's not your character that you like to run, if it's not your favorite character that you like to run, if it's not one of your mains per se, that sort of thing, what's the point in spending all this money for a fucking suit or a fucking spawn? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's no point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's absolutely no point. You know, and the fact that this spawn is locked to the bunny, it's just, you know, I like bunny a lot. It's mad cool. Yeah, it'd be nice to get it. You know what I'm saying? And in that way,
people are less likely to buy them if the spawns aren't available for the character they want.
Exactly. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to. 9 out of 10, I bet you it's going to be. They're going to keep this formula, whereas when we first get the Ultimate Descendant, you'll have a spawn like with Volby, which is universal to all the descendants. When you see when this leaves and you get Volby's next bundle like you have with the rest of them, there will be a spawn that would be specifically for Volby, period, and no other descendant. And I guess that makes you look like you're the exclusive. I pay to support the game
that
because
spawns fits better with Luna Emo.
Yeah, it would look great with Luna. Look fantastic with Luna. But, you know, I think it works great for Bunny with the fact that it's still electric. That works. You know, you still have this spawn that was in the, like I said, this here. What is it? I was using this one. Like I said, the electric works with Luna. I remember you were around when I was considering which to go with. This one here, I think this was in part of the battle pass from last the preseason. This works for her too. You know, like I said, this works like, you know, Rockstar type thing. I mean, the spawn is cool, period. But to me, it's like you just really have to pay attention to what you're doing with your caliber, and you know, and if, like I said, really understand that these spawns that come with these descendants and these secondary ultimate bundles are specific to the character, the ultimate character, period. They do not carry over to the other descendants or the other ultimate descendants. You know what I'm saying? It's like you would think, okay, well, all right, well, I got ultimate Gley, this cool blood spawn. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'd like to have it on my ultimate leopard. Crickets. Crickets in the forest, crickets in the background. That's it. You don't have it. You have to. You can only you have ultimate leopards, ultimate spawn that you could go to. So yeah, Chief. I mean, that's how they doing this. That's how they doing this. They doing this dirty. That's all I gotta say. Doing this dirty. And until we see what this new reactor system is going to be like, I'm holding on to one of each type. You know, and of course, whichever ones have the best stats, and trying to take in consideration the whole fighting fucking Colossi bullshit. What's this? Restored Relic. Toxic. Let's see, I'll get rid of that one. Yeah, I mean, because this system is shit. Absolute shit. I mean, you know, half the time you're just comparing shit stats to shit stats. You know, which shit is less shittier? Kingsguard. But yeah, this is absurd that you have to have a different reactor for each attribute and each attribute's trigger. It's crazy. Kingsguard. Actually, Legion of Immortality shit. Whatever. And I'm trying so hard not to buy more inventory space. I hope that this system that they're going to have for these reactors comes in play before I feel the need to have to buy more inventory spaces. But yeah, I'm starting to figure out different ways to narrow down how many I have. But it all depends on what I get. Like if I don't get something that's good to replace shit with, like it's, you know. But yeah, it's like I sit back and go, well, I had to choose which one would I use. I'd probably use the one with the electric cell power, so I'll get rid of these or that, you know. That's the best way that I can narrow it down. But it's time consuming. Time consuming. And you do want to check your list with your descendants too, make sure that you're following the point of the fact that you know, Bunny is fusion and singular, along with electric. Sharen
The Vulgus can't
is
see
fusion
me.
and dimension.
Why?
When it comes to, you know, you got, like I said, I have a cheat sheet for all my descendants. You want to definitely make sure you stay on point with that when evaluating everything. Chill and electric, non-attribute. Like, they just confound our inventory with shit. Python. Do I have one? And the fact that this shit doesn't list itself in alphabetical order according to the weapon mounting, it would be nice if it did that along with the main category, because you have to hunt through this shit and it'll spread them out. Won't even list them all together. It's like non-attribute and chill for an electric react. It's fucking garbage. And then this one I just get gives me toxic and non-attribute. So I'm weighing shit from shit. Non-attribute and chill versus non-attribute and toxic. But they care about our time and our money. Right. Full of shit. That's garbage between garbage and garbage. Absolutely terrible. It's like, look, this piece of shit has less shit on it than the other piece of shit. We should all be so thrilled. Like, I'll hold on to this, but like, let me see. Right now, we have 2 chills, fusion and tech, dimension and singular. Fusion and tech and dimension. So you see, there's no fusion and singular Transcendent that has chill at all. And I was kind of holding on to stuff like this if I saw it, like if it had a, you know, saying an ultimate stat at the bottom, like, you know, because when a descendant for chill comes in that deals with fusion and singular, you'd be like, oh, I need a fusion singular reactor. Well, I can't find one. Oh, it's not dropping. I already dropped, but you didn't hold on to it because you worry about your fucking inventory spaces. And it's like, yeah, with due concern, because it costs 2,000 fucking, was it 2,500 to get 100? Yeah, 2,500 caliber to get 100 inventory spaces. So hold on. Oh, it just reorganized it. So yeah, like, I don't know. You know, I wasn't sure whether or not to keep in certain reactors to deal with certain factions. Like, I'm just letting them go, man. Like, fuck it. I'll farm it. It's best to always, I'll be honest with this whole game, get it when you're going to use it. And if that's your preference. Outside of that, do not stash shit for the if then and maybe. I guess you want to consider it hoarding or whatever, but like, I'm not trying to keep multiple copies of shit unless I think that it's pertinent or would be useful to do so. And I don't know what I may need, so it's kind of like, to me, like a classic hoarder has shit they don't fucking use. They don't need. They're not going to use. They don't ever have an intent to get rid of it. Trust me, when I don't need certain shit, I will get rid of it with the fucking quickness. I have no attachment to it other than the point of not knowing what I may need from it or of it. But yeah, I
It's funny, the devs said they wanted us to use multiple descendants and yet gave us no inventory slots. Bullshit, Mao.
No, they want you to, yeah, no, they do. They want you to use multiple descendants. 100%. And they want you to buy fucking inventory spaces. Period. They want your time and they want your money. And they're going to, they have us, to me, they have your efforts and your focus so spread out. Because clearly there are descendants that are better at various different tasks than others. Clearly there are descendants that you have to have if you're going to play it solo to get through certain content, like the void reactors. Exactly, Aishin, exactly. You need you need certain descendants to do certain void reactors that require various different descendant attributes to trigger. I mean, you know, you need certain weapons to go with certain reactors. That you need certain damage types to be most effective against the enemies. Like, they want you to have the specific for various different things across the board, at least one for each thing at the moment. One burst weapon, one fire descendant, one of each type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Crush weapon, for example. Pierce is the other one. Electric for the descendants. They want you to have one of each one of whatever the fuck it is, for the point of doing the content. And you can get away with not having it at, but things will be far easier for you. You will have far more convenience of doing things on your own if you have your own for those things. And so, yeah, it's they got it. And to me, I feel like they have you spread out too much, and it's hard to get a grip on a focus for a particular thing one way or the other. And even if you do, you didn't have to sit back and go, okay, well, at least I have this, even though it's not the best for all this other stuff. It's good for this one thing over here, or good for, I tell you.
Yeah, that's what they were aiming for with the solo invasions.
Yeah, which forces you to go, oh, I need a DPS check. I need to have max on this or max towards that.
Fired fast.
Sort of. I say sort of because to me it gave you a good lead into what this 400% challenge shit's going to be like when they come up with the next update. This 10th for the vendor shit. You got, like I said, layer upon layer upon layer upon layer to do things in this game is so sickening. So I got to now get a particular currency by doing these 400 plus fucking missions just to trade with this son of a bitch the other shit that I got a whole bunch of shit of that I need to get rid of. It's like, fuck you. Like you act like you're doing me a fucking favor. Oh, but we're giving you some in-game content. Okay, we'll see. If it's a challenge, great. But if it's some frustrating bullshit, no thank you. And to me, most of the crap they got going on with this game is some frustrating bullshit versus it being a challenge. So Chill has fusion and tech. Dimension is singular. Yes, and Haley. What is this? Singular and Chill. Okay, that works for Haley. I tell you, it's just. Now, do I have another singular and Chill in here? And see, like, these are nice mods, but it's like 9 out of 10, I'll probably use this Something that's going to augment the abilities and rely on the mods for the skill cooldown type shits. And really, it depends on how likely it is when it comes to these purple mods anyway. Tech infusion. So, you know, there's Colossus. Is this? Didn't I see something this? Singular. That's but. Whoa, hold on. What the fuck am I looking at? Chill. Haley. It's Haley again. Singular. Singular and chill. Singular boost. So I'd probably use that other one. I'd probably use that one versus that one. Tech. I'll hold on to those. I tell you, the amount of time you have to spend with this shit. Let's see. Lepic is tech and singular. But do I have... Fire is singular. Fires. Yeah, okay, I can let that one go. Like, I mean, I do have the comfort of knowing, like, well, I mean, I've got a reactor for something. If I need it, you know, but it's a matter of having good shit. Good shit. The fuck is this? Fire and toxic. I'm sitting here looking at this confused for a second. Chill and fire. Thunder Cage. Colossus and Dimension. Is there a fire who has singular in dimension? So Blair does singular in dimension. And see, you go, oh, why don't you go ahead and get rid of this? Well, see, not all of them are singular in dimension. And what if I don't want to use singular in dimension? Then I won't have, you know, then I won't have a reactor for a Thunder Cage, like, you know, saying mounting. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, they really need to improve this shit. Peacemaker. But yeah, it's so much. It's a lot easier if I'm able to at least go through this while I'm recording, or at least before I start my next broadcast, next game, because like it's a pain. Like, see this here, chill, garbage. But I've been waiting for something that'd be halfway better than the you know, that would have. See, I didn't have another Peacemaker, so I had to wait for a better one. And that's as good as it gets. At least the stats make fucking sense versus this fucking fire and chill with sub attack. Ooh. They're doing me a favor. Like I said, it's trash. Trash. Trash, trash, trash. Yeah, I mean, it's like, until they start throwing factions at us, Mixed faction battles, like what the fuck is this? You have a whole substat that will go unused. So disappointing. Python and Last Dagger. Last Dagger single in dimension. What the fuck is this? Chill with non-attribute? Garbage. That's Last Dagger, my bad. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Python. I don't have a Python. Regardless of the substats, I'll hold on to it. Dimension. Garbage. Garbage. Non-attribute and fire. Tech and tech. Sub-attack. Fuck that. Now, grant you, I mean, I have had thoughts of wanting to do like a melee kind of character, like say Sharen, be kind of cool. The fact that she has to get so close to the enemies, you know, to have a melee or sub-attack focus to the build wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't know how viable that might be for fucking Void, but yeah. So let's see here. I got 850 slots at 1,000. Got a lot of this shit. Pattern. And these stats are always so terrible. Like, even though you get a secondary stat, like, S of search fucking radius, like, is the extra recovery in combat you get here worth the little bit of MP recovery modifier? Fuck it. Now that's a strong one. That's a nice one. Cold drop. Shield recovery in combat. That's a nice one. Yeah, sometimes I just get frustrated on like trying to evaluate certain situations further, and I just go, okay, fuck it, I will try to figure it out later. S of search. I mean, look at these fucking stats. It's so terrible. You really have to go through a bit to actually get decent stats half the time. And see, like, if I'm using this set and I want to farm without compromising my build in some way, like, it would be good to have that. But look, it's all the modifiers you get are just split up. MP recovery. Like, this is the only real decent one. Like, actually, none of them are all that great. That's the reason why I got them like this. Like, they're just all shit. And I'm holding on to shit until I can get a turd that isn't so shitty. Because I don't know exactly what I might decide to use, and oh my god, it's a set, and I want to take advantage of the set bonus bullshit. Like I said, once I start knowing more about what I want to do specifically in regard to all these things, I can start reducing my inventory in regard to them. But until I know it's just hard for me to say no to holding on to certain things. It's hard for me to say no to certain things. I was thinking about just going through these here and like just doing, just one set of farming for each one of these, just one. Forget it. Regardless of Descendant, that's what they're going to use. That would cut out a nice little chunk of shit that I've been holding on to in regard to these different set pieces and things like that. I'm really considering doing that. I'm really considering doing that. But I'll have to take the time to evaluate that properly. Chill resistance shield covered out of combat. Wait a minute, I gotta pay attention. This is different from the other ones. Character XP gain, max MP. Like, I have no fucking idea which one I would want to use. They're all kind of shit. I have no idea which shitty version of stats I would want to go with if I was going to put this on Viessa or Haley. I have no idea. But yeah, there's things like this, like I said. Like, yeah, it'd be nice if I was running with the 4-piece set or 2-piece set. Like, okay, and then and this is what I like running with for Haley or Viessa. And then I'm like, oh, okay, well, I want some character XP. I don't have to sacrifice the set bonus or whatever's going on with that, and I have character XP that I can use. But like, I feel like I should just start getting rid of these types of shits and just have one set of mods for farming and just leave it at that. And I mean, I could see myself probably freeing up about 20 or 30 slots. Maybe not that many. Probably about close to 20, more like close to 20, somewhere between there. I could probably free up about that many. Because, yeah, maybe even more. Polar Night. But yeah, see, I would get rid of this because I have that. Shit like that. But I need to go through and see. Like, I would have to. I'd have to just go through each one of these and see which one has the better option. Typically, I go through for the dual stats. Like when it has, see, this one would be Kuiper. I need to Kuiper and module drop rate. And I should have one. Yeah, there you go, right there. What was this? Glacial Auxiliary. Right. So yeah, like I'd probably make use of the fire resistance before I'd make use of this recovery out of combat thing, although it's useful. I find it more useful to have recovery in combat. But yeah, so like, okay, so this one has, this is defense, this is HP. And see, that's the other thing to consider. It's like, yeah, you want to have just, you know, something set up for your drop rates and everything, but like sometimes it kind of matters on your build. You just have to have the right combination of survivability for your characters. Is it defense? Is it HP? You know, that can vary. You know what I'm saying? Especially you did playing a character like Gley. What if I saved this was shield, for example? Then I'm putting in something that does her absolutely no good. So basically for each, depending on how much, what I'm trying to compensate for, I would want to have something for defense, HP, and for shield. That way, depending on my combination or whatever it is I'm trying to, the best degree of survivability essentially for each character that I might decide to want to farm with, I have the better scenario for. And if I'm not worried about it, then of course I would just put on whatever gives me the best drop rate across the board. Defense. See, I'm gonna have to compare. 4683. This should be the same. Force. What? Wow, because it's a set bonus, this has less defense than this. That's, I tell you, it's funny. That's funny. But see, it's hard to deny that with this Slayer set. The Slayer set is pretty popular as far as a lot of builds and what tends to be recommended. And so, veteran defense. It's 4683. So it's got the same defense as a gold. So yeah, so I guess, like I said, the theory is to go ahead and try to reduce the space by getting rid of. See, I only have one volcanic, so regardless of that, I can't get rid of that. I wouldn't want to get rid of that, rather. These particular sets, fires is. So, like, I got a fire resistance, max HP. I got max HP, so yeah, I can get rid of that. So basically, that's how it will go ahead and just get rid of some of these other extras. Not extras, rather, but don't worry about these set pieces having modifiers for drop rate shit. Don't worry about it. Get rid of them. But like at the same time, I gotta be careful because like some of them, it's not always about the fact that they had a drop rate modifier. It's like if do I have the resistance type or whatever other substat may go along with it that came along with it. So like Supernova here, max HP, max HP, but that one has fire resistance, the other one doesn't. This one here, MP recovery out of combat. I think I was using that for Bunny for the module drop rate. I think. Supernova. MP recovery out of combat. Down but not. Yeah, see like yeah, I think I was using this. It's like certain ones it might be good to hold on to certain things. I don't know. That's why I said like I'm thinking about making this adjustment to what I've been holding on to. So the Slayer set, do I have fire resistance on one of these? This one does. So this one I could get. Hold on now. What is this? This is something different. I tell you, man, this is okay. Slayer defense max HP. Max HP Kuiper. Module. Max HP down. Okay. So I have max HP here. Kuiper. Fire. Resistance. Kuiper. Slayer defense fire resistance. Okay, so we can get rid of that one. Right. This is shield enhancement. It's fire resistance. So the thing is like, if I just wanted to have shield resistance, do I have a shield resistance with fire resistance? Yeah, I do. And HP. It's 206, 275. So yeah, okay. So I could get rid of this one. Man, it's so fucking tedious. I have to go through this shit like this. Max shield. Fire resistance. And see, another thing too, I've been trying to hold on to at least one version of each one of these types of components to know that they exist. Of course, I hold on to one that has the best stats, of course. But to me, it helps my awareness of the situation as well as being able to example the point. Predator Auxiliary. But see, like, if I was putting a build together and I was hurting for some more health, I mean, at 625 might be the thing. I don't know. Over the fire resistance. I don't really have a lot of these. I don't know. Might hold on to that for a second. I mean, technically, I feel like I could probably let it go. Polar Night. Module drop rate. See, I'd definitely be using that over this. Hungry Sonic. Kuiper and HP. At least this gives me HP. Whoa, hold on, it's not the same. Ah, see, you gotta really be careful. It's two different fucking things. Hungry Exonic and HP support. Gotta be careful, man. So this is HP support with Kuiper. Fire resistance. I don't have it. Okay. HP and fire resistance. HP. Okay, I can get rid of this. Fire resistance. But I'll hold on that because that HP and HP sometimes they're stronger than a regular than something like this. I gotta I'll do the math later on that. So he has this Frozen Heart. Oh, it's got max HP. Oh, hold on. Frozen Heart. Okay. Defense. Max HP. What do we have on defense and HP? Combination. Hold up. Well, we do have defense in HP 4683, 654. Yeah, it's better than this one. I'm gonna let this one go. Defense, fire resistance, defense. Defense and fire resistance. Should have something. Yep. Trying to weed through it. Now, we do want to hold on to one of these. Max HP. These are the same here. Kuiper. So yeah, so basically just trying not to rely on these. Just keep a select grouping of the drop rate shits for farming, and stop trying to, because I just don't worry about it as far as these other set bonuses and shit. Like if I'm going to farm, I'm going to farm and leave it at that and make do with whatever the fuck it is. Unless I find myself then having a main or a couple of focused, dedicated this or that, or I'm always going to farm with Bunny, for example, then I know that I'm only going to need this because I'm only going to farm with Bunny. At the moment, I don't know that for sure. Most likely, but don't know for sure. Annihilation, MP recovery out of combat. Okay. Yeah. You'll see how this works out. I like to hope I'm not going to regret this point. In a way, I'm adjust to what I'm saying in here. Kuiper, combat, power resistance, max HP. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it looks like I'll be able to free up way more than 20 slots. Hell, this is just the fucking auxiliary shits. I think that's going to work out. Because, I mean, this Skid Row fucking inventory slot shit is just for the fucking birds. And so, like I said, again, I would have to do not knowing, which Descendant will be the way to go. I would want to have, like I said, character XP and consumable for HP and for shields and for defense. This character and consumable, right? Characters. So we're gonna go through and look for the character and consumable. So we got one here for defense, one here for HP. Character consumable. Character and consumable. Character and consumable. And if we don't have it for each one, we'll probably have to split them up on two separate components if it's necessary. Character and consumable. Okay, those are, so what do we have here? Shield. Defense and health. Good. Defense support. defense and chill. So yeah, so now that I have one for each one, then I guess I go through and go, okay, well, we don't need these other ones if we have what we need. So I need, basically, it's chill resistance is the factor on that one that's potentially what I would want to have. Character, MP, consumable and chill. Consumable and chill versus character XP27. Well, this has the better chill resistance, so that's the main point because we'd be using this. Annihilation, MP in combat. I always like the idea of MP in combat. I'm going to hold on to that one just in case. What's this? Just in case. 9 out of 10, this is probably what I would go for over this. But sometimes I could be hurting for that recovery. I don't know. I'll just hold on to it for a second. Shield recovery out of combat. Character. Recovery in combat. Out of combat. Battle aesthetics. Decimator. MP. See, that's real strong. MP and cover. Let's go. I'll hold on to that just in case. Like I said, the MP recovery in combat is just so sweet. I already checked that. Defense support. MP recovery empire. Do we have something? MP recovery in combat. Max MP. Like if I didn't need the chill resistance, that's why that would be a consideration. MP recovery in combat and HP recovery modifier. I don't know. This is get rid of that. Defense. Yeah. Defense, max MP, chill business. Max MP. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. I don't have another one. I think we'll hold on to that. Because I don't have another example of it. Once I delete those other ones. What do I have going on here with this? Recovery modify HP. Why did I decide that on HP? Oh, I get it. All right, I'll wait to evaluate that further. Let's see, that's another one of these, like I said, it's hard for me to get their MP recovery in combat is just so strong. It's hard to get over it. Glacial. Chill resistance, chill resistance. MP recovery and combat. HP support. HP support, chill resistance. Okay, we got that. Recovery in combat. Okay, sure. HP recovery modifier. 2.7, 2.7. I tell you, the evaluation of some of these stats is just like, fuck you, man. Should recovery out of combat. I just hold on to these dudes. Keep it moving. HP support. What the fuck do I have this in here for? HP support. Is it because of the chill resistance? I think so. I guess I'll hold on to it for a second. Max MP. Max HP. Hold up. Okay. Whatever. I know it's a 95 versus 100, but I'll get another one at some point in time. At least I have an example of that about it existing. We'll get one better later. Max HP. Recovery income. Single drive rate and shield. Shield is max shield. Shield is single drive rate. Max shield and chill resistance. Can't decide right now. I think they both have their advantages, but I don't have a max shield with these are only two examples of this component that I have. I should be able to get rid of one of them, but I'm just gonna wait, figure that out later. Consumable chill resistant Slayer set. So chill resistance. Consumable drop rate. Consumable drop rate, MP recovery in combat. Do we have Slayer MP recovery? Character chill resistance. Recovery in combat and chill resistance. Chill resistance says shit. HP recovery, yeah. I'll wait to break some more of those down later. Supernova. HP MP recovery in combat. Chill resistance. Like if the chill resistance isn't necessary, like yeah, it would be good to have a viable stat. Simple drop rate. We'll see. Supernova. Chill resistance. Swamp Recon. Do we have another one with chill? Okay. Not the greatest fucking ass chill resistance stat, but whatever. Oh, Tomb of Vanguard, be careful. Oh. Tomb of Vanguard. Tomb of Vanguard. Okay, so this is the one I can get rid of. Venom Essence. Character, shield. Let's see. What is this here? Shield recovery, MP recovery, HP recovery. So okay, so yeah. Down to 787. Alright, so we're gonna do these last two sections and then call it. This has firearm and gold, electric, firearm and gold is what we're looking for. Firearm, gold, and HP, defense. Now we need shield. Just compare it to the other one. Firearm and gold. Firearm and gold. Firearm and gold. So we got 1 inch for shield, HP, and defense. Good. HP. $161. Get rid of that one. So firearm versus electric. Don't have something to replace it. Passives and shield. Firearm for shield recovering combat. Annihilation. Oh, wait a minute, let's see. 4, 8, 6, yeah, this is better. Electric resistance, annihilation. Okay. Battle aesthetics. And I haven't gotten a battle aesthetics since level 22. Decimator. Firearm, MP recovery, gonna go, that's a go. Decimator. Defense. See, double defense is good. Passive, electric, defense, electric. Frozen Heart. Shield recovery in combat. Cold. I still have not seen the benefit of having a S of search radius increase modifier. I still have not seen the benefit of it. I mean, it'd be different if it highlighted more shit, or at least made it easier to see. Frozen Heart, electric resistance. Defense, you. It's got a better defense stat, but S of search, man, fuck off, man. And I think there is something to having the better stat of things in your inventory for it to bounce off of to give you a better stat when it comes time for RNG drop for a particular thing, but it's too costly trying to maintain that much extra inventory space. Like, because to me this is better because they're two useful stats. First, but if I was like hungry for the extra 1,000 defense that this gives me, I would forego the shield recovery in combat. And also, too, if I wanted to get a better drop for a defense stat, I would hold on to this because, you know, I think I'm still going to hold on to that for a minute. So like I said, I personally feel like the RNG gives you shit to begin with. Most 9.9 out of time, you're going to get shit stats to begin with, and then it's going to slowly build on the stats you have as far as giving you better stats. Sure, you can get worse stats for sure, but the odds for you getting better stats, I think, are greater when you already have stats for it to give you something better for. That makes sense. Max HP. Sure. Max HP. Okay, there we go. That's nice. That's a nice one right there. HP, shield recovery, and defense. Of course, defense stat is kind of dookie, but kind of D-O. Polar Night. Polar Night. Oh, that's Hungry Sonic. Polar Night. Passive. What's this? Electric firearm. Passive gold. Passive and defense. Look how they spread out decent stats. Shield and defense. We have defense. Max shield defense. '41. 4011. Okay. This is Slayer. Shield enhancement. Okay. Slayer. We have electric resistance. Fire resistance. Gold drop electric. 36. Slayer. Defense. Slayer defense. Slayer electric and defense. That's nice. Such a shitty defense stat. Don't know how to effectively evaluate that. Slayer, recovery, shield recovery in combat. That could come in handy, but I don't know. Let's hold on to it for a second. Supernova. Gold drop defense, double defense stat. MP recovery in combat. This has more defense, but at least we have a secondary useful stat. I'll hold on to it for a second. Might get a better pairing. That's a pretty high ultimate stat in that defense. See what RNG does with it. Supernova. MP recovery on a fire. Although that's useful. Yeah. Defense, double defense, supernova. Defense and gold, firearm, better stat over there. As well as here. That's probably the max stat on that ultimate defense stat right there. I don't know. Swamp recon. Defense, electric. This one, recon shit is split up. Firearm, Tomb of Vanguard. Shield recovery in combat. Shield recovery. Okay. Venom, essence, firearm, electric. Venomous, shield. Okay, good. Veteran, shield recovery in combat. Defense, electric. All right. Yeah, I kind of underestimated how many I could actually get rid of here. Now I think this is the one. I think this only has equipment drop rate. I think is the only thing that is with this one, because the other one is like item acquisition distance, and I could care less about that. Although it's useful because you don't have to get as close to things, but you still gotta get close to them some bitches. Them somber bitches. You still gotta get close to them. Polar Night. But yeah, it's so equipment drop rate modifier is the only one you gotta really, in my opinion, worry about on this one. And so I guess you just pick whatever one has the best stat to it. Equipment and drop rate. Boy, look at this. This Polar Knight just can't give you any. Look at this. These are all like bullshit stats. Like, I mean, it's just like not they're not combative related. Just like, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's terrible. Toxin resistant Polar Knight. Yeah, it's just split up. What's this? Max Shield Slayer. Alright, so I guess equipment drop rate modifier, whatever it was, has some gold stats on that shit. Got one for defense. What's this? HP, so now she need one for shield. What is the max HP? Toxin resistance, battle aesthetics. Shield recovery. Oh, this is just poo-poo. Toxin resistance. Bunch of poo-poo, bunch of D-O-D-O. So wait a minute, so we have one for defense, got something for HP, so we don't have something for shield. Best we got in the shield department. Max shield is strong. 1.4417. I mean, to me, it's strong enough not to. Let me just put it like this. I don't know. That's real strong. Defense. Ooh, wait a minute. Not sure which one I'd want to get. I mean, the stronger defense, equipment drop rate. I mean, toxin. I don't know. Defense shield. Max shield. What is this? Defense and max shield. Hold on to that for the example. Okay, acrobat. Annihilation processor. Annihilation. Yeah. Item acquisition. Battle aesthetics. Bravery processor. Equipment and ESIV. Equipment tax. Decimator. Defense. Shield. Defense and toxin. Split up too much. Glacial processor, ESIV, and equipment. Toxin and shield recovery. Max HP. It's the only one like it. Item, toxin resistance, max HP, and this is Polar Knight. Predecessor. It's the only one like it. Only one like it. Max shield and toxin. Shield enhancement. Slayer. Toxin. Got confused about what the other Slayer said I was dealing with earlier. Equipment, toxin, shield, toxin and shield. Max shield and toxin. I might hold on to that one. Just in case. Couldn't try right. I don't know. Do I really want to do that? Slayer. See, I'm not sure. Like I said, the two-piece bonus is real strong for a lot of reasons, and the 4-piece, you know, relates to Lepic, really. So I don't know. Supernova. Actually, it should be right. All the good stuff is split up amongst everything. Quick drop right. I might hold on to that too, just in case. I don't know. Might come in handy for Bunny or something like that. I don't know. Sharen even. I don't know. What is this? Swamp Recon. It's the only Swamp Recon. Tomb of the Vanguard. Toxin and equipment. Thinking about Freyna. Maybe. I doubt it. Just in case. Equipment. I'd say if it was consumables or Kuiper maybe. Massive. So let it go. Better marksmanship. Marksman processor. Toxin resistance. Alright. Man, this went on way longer than I had planned. Way longer than I planned. But it's documented on film. The amount of time it takes to go through my fucking inventory to make, you know, to really evaluate the stats of things. Compensate a little bit for the unknown. Like I said, it's not for the sake of hoarding or the fear of missing out. It's the I guess it might be a little combination of both of them, but definitely as soon as I'm able to or understand the point to let something go, I will let it go. You know, because I'll be honest with you, I want to farm for the least amount of shit that I can. So it's like if I get shit along the way, I want to hold on to it because I don't want to have to farm for it later. And when I realize I'm not going to use it, I'll delete it with quickness. Like I definitely want to build out like things like this, at least one of them. But to get 12.2 firearm attack, that's the highest you can get on an ultimate stat. It's sort of like, well, I might decide I want to do. So yeah, but yeah, I'm not doing that too much. It's enough. But thing is that with my inventory, like I said, it's reactors is what's taking up the space. The external components, yeah, it's nice. I just, took those down a good chunk, but it's the reactors. It's this shit, like, everything is really tied up into these freaking reactors. But yeah, once they come out with this new system of reactors, I'm quite sure I'll be able to go ahead and reduce this tremendously. I'd like to hope. But definitely, as soon as I get better stats for things, and they're not split up amongst this, that, and the other, I'm constantly trying to figure out other ways to reduce capacity on this too. But yeah, at least for the moment here, we are at 750 slots out of 1,003. And like I said, I'm really hoping not to buy inventory slots until after we know what's going to happen with this reactor circumstance, and I can start reducing my inventory. I know I will be able to a certain extent. As to how much, I'm not really sure, based on what we'll be able to do or not do when it comes to remounting these ultimate reactors, and if it may impact this aspect of things too. It'd be great if it did, because really, is this reactor situation is shit, and I guarantee you, because they haven't said anything about it, but addressing the point of these shit fucking combinations, like fire and toxic. There's no fire and toxic Descendant. It'd be lovely if they get these types of shits out of the fucking reward pool. But yeah, until I get another last dagger mounting, I'm going to hold on to this, until we get the new system and whatever it's going to allow us to do or not do. I'll have to hold on to it. Because like I said, we don't know what we will be able to do or not do, and we don't know how we will be able to do it. Will we need to have a reactor of what we need in order to convert another reactor into what we want? Who the fuck knows? How many layers of bullshit will you have to go through for it? I have no idea. But yeah, this is real time. This is the real, as far as an authentic gamer going through the trials and tribulations therein with the First Descendant, and versus sitting here trying to act like I'm hot shit and, oh, I know this and we don't need that and you can get through it. I'm making cautious step-by-step decisions as I understand things as thoroughly as I can. But yeah, this is a cool outfit. Like I said, it's there's benefits to getting those bundles with these new spawns, but it feels like such a sham. It's like it's such a shame that I had to spend over 3,000 caliber for this. But it's so fucking cool. And it's a shame that it's only for Ultimate Gley. Period. Stop endpoint. Period. No other Descendant but the one it's being bought for. Criminal. But yeah. But if you do it, it's 3,000, 50 caliber if you already have the Ultimate Descendant itself. If not, it's 5,000 caliber. $100. 100. Yeah, you get an alternate costume reactor with $100 fucking dollars. It's such a shame they charging this much for this shit. Really, 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 really is. Really is. So there we have it. You know, take care with it. Spend as wisely as you can. Wait as long as you can. Realize that it's hard to deny that they're not going to bring things back around. Now they're going to make us wait as long as they fucking can before they bring shit back around. But it's hard because it's like the first time you miss out on it, that's the warning, and then they know they can, if you liked it, they can string you out till you get it. I remember with Warframe, the Excalibur Proto Skin, when they first made that shit available back in the day, you could only get that motherfucker once a year. Period. For years. Then they finally made it anytime you want to buy it. But it was like 5, 6, many years after, it was only, matter of fact, it wasn't available in game. Then they made it available in game. Like I said, when they made it available in game, it was only available once a year. So, depending on, the longevity of the game, it'll let you know real quick as to when certain things that are seasonal or event or occasional on its drop, when they may or may not be available again. But yeah, but will he decide to miss out on another opportunity for people to buy this spawn knowing how badass it is? No. It'll be available again. When? Who knows? Will it ever be separate? I'd like to think so. When? One may never know. It might not be for years. Then again, it could be next month. I mean, you never know. But it would be great if things like that happen sooner than later. Definitely as far as the pricing or being available to access, and then, hey, if you want to do it, in some kind of cyclical manner, or it's only available during certain limited times, fine. But we know we could buy that separately. And unfortunately, it's only for the Ultimate Gley. Okay. But if you made it separate, that would make that tolerable. But to have this only for Gley and only in a fucking bundle on top of that, it's kind of criminal. It really is. But undeniably, it's badass. And so, yeah, I stretched my pocket, to have this be an enjoyable situation. Gley is like one of my favorite characters in the game. And like, I just haven't committed to her being my main yet. But undoubtedly, as far as a non-attribute descendant, she's my favorite. The second would be Volby. Third would be probably Luna, maybe, or Ajax. I don't know. But I don't have a favorite, or like, not like Warframe where it's Excalibur Umbra. Period. I don't. I have other Warframes I like, but so I don't have like a hands down period ultimate favorite Descendant. But Gley is definitely you know, tied for a #1 spot. I tell you that much. So there we have it. So yeah, we'll go to the title screen and then to the character start screen. Get some poses of Gley for the thumbnail, and I'd like to hope to be back tomorrow. Not going to make any promises right now. I'm trying to get my schedule in order. I've been able to get my rest. I feel and look a whole lot healthier after getting over 3 colds back to back. So far, so good this week with my son going to daycare and not picking up another cold. So hopefully with all that continuing, I'll go ahead and be able to, I'd like to have a set, reliable schedule with this and with a day off here and there and what have you. But like I said, this is something that I would really love to have be the main thing, and becoming a partner with YouTube. So I feel like it's within grasp. We're less than 40 subscribers away from one of the first milestones in having 500 subscribers. So got some watch hours to catch up on too. So there's several parts to it all, but that's one of the strongest ones. Or you all, the viewers, subscribing and watching. So but yeah, I'd like to have a set schedule with this, and
awesome
so
stream, man.
We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Aisha. Thanks for sticking through, man. Appreciate it a lot. Definitely. Much love. Thank you. And yeah, looking forward to the next episode. Like I said, I'm glad I took that moment away to kind of, digest and recompress. Because, yeah, man, these prices, these skills, this event being split up the way it is, like, oh my goodness, man. Just like, why y'all trying to hurt my feelings? I know it's not just me. But yes, thank you all again for tuning in and join the conversation, hopefully, and the real time experience of this game. And the learning curves therein, and finding my own way with it. I know once I do, I'm going to be happy to make some guides on some things that I think will be very, very applicable to the majority of players, and with some real time, real world experience, not just in one Descendant, but in all. That's because yeah, that's what's up, and in all aspects of the game too. So yes, thank you again. Take care and enjoy.
Thank you for viewing.
Descendant.